Today is going to be an interesting day. Today is going to be an interesting day. What is up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Happy Tuesday, happy Tuesday, happy Tuesday. What's going on, everybody? How's everyone doing on this fine Tuesday afternoon? I hope their Tuesday's treating them very well. What's going on, Max, Falcon, William, OMS Gaming? Good to see everyone back in the chat. Today we are doing a highly recommended game, actually. This is not a recent game that has been recommended, but this is a game that I have been seeing online a lot and is actually a very well-respected game. Today, chat, those of you that don't know or don't know how to read the title or the thumbnail or what we've been talking about the past days, we're playing Doki Literature Club. This is a game that is supposed to be fun, and then it's not. That's the best way to explain it. Chat, this is a horror game that takes place in the place of a school setting. And apparently it's supposed to be like a dating simulator game. And it's supposed to be cute and stuff until it's not. And then it gets really fucked up really fast. Chat, I know nothing about this game. I have only read what the Steam page tells me. That's all I know about this game. That's everything that I think I need to know going into this. I know that eventually, there's just some messed up stuff. But the music sounds friendly. The music sounds good. I like the music. Yes, chat. I'm rocking with this. I'm rocking with this. Hello. Game, can please be recognized. Game, be recognized, please. I'm gonna read chat in just 1 second. It was taking a little bit for it to load for me. Okay. What's up? I was waiting for this, dude. Actually, quite a few people were waiting for this. My favorite streamer, 100%. Dude, that makes my day. That makes me so... That warms my heart. I'm confused. Yes, chat. A little bit of an explanation before I read the rest of the chat. A little bit of explanation for why this content's going to be changing. Chat. Those of you that were here, when we first started playing games, we used to film skits before streams. So before streams, we used to do gaming videos. Or I'm sorry, take a step back. We used to film skits where I'd go outside and film stuff in hype and for fun for you guys. So if you go back to our Poppy Playtime Chapter 3 skit, you can see that I went out and filmed a whole ARG horror thing just for you guys. That is going to be returning in this stream. I wanted to do that, but I had no time yesterday. I was at the gym till 11 p.m. last night. But that's kind of the little bit of the explanation of why the camera was glitching and stuff. Just a little bit of fun. We used to do stuff like that, but we used to do production, and I like doing stuff like that. So that's going to come back. That will be coming back. I know a couple people have been asking for that, and I want to do it. I'll be here. I got to design my... No worries, brother. I'm playing and beating the whole game. I wonder how dude, it'll be interesting. I know that there's three endings. That's all I know. I don't know what the endings are though. Let's go. I love horror. Yes, sir. Play the game. Absolutely. It's gonna be good. Heck yeah. Christine Vega. Welcome to the chat. Welcome in. Stream elements. Get out of my chat. Sure, fun. Totally not very long and lots of file madness. Dude, I hear it is madness. Just join on time. No worries, Hot Dog. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you back in the chat. Hot Dog Man. Coolio. This game is fucking peak. I hear it is. I hear they are. The game's very good. What the fuck is this Ninja War? Have I played? No, I've never played this, chat. I know nothing about this game, and we have a couple people. We're gonna start in less than a minute, by the way. Don't leave. I know nothing about these games at all. I know nothing about it, so I'm going in completely blind. What's up, Dante? Yikes! What's up, brother? Don't worry, guys. Not some. Yeah, I know that it's not some stupid anime thing. It's actually a horror game, from what I hear. I did not expect you to play this. Either did I, at Lerdo. Good to see you again, brother. I did not either. I love this game. Heck yeah, Sleepy Cheese. Bet, brother. What's up, nerdy and indie human? All right. We're hopping in, chat. No more messing around. No more fooling around. All right. Chat, everyone got a drink. Everyone got a good time. This is gonna be a long stream. We're not gonna finish the game today. All right, Doki Literature Club. Let's hop right in. Please enter my name, Cameron. Hey. I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any... Oh, well, you guys can't see anything. Dart, why is it glitching? There you go. There you go. Nope, didn't work. Right there? There it goes. There you go. Ah! No! How do I go back? Her name is Sayori. That's all I saw. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I messed up. Chat, I messed up. I thought you guys could see it that whole time. New game. Okay, now we're gonna start. We're gonna start. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we're children. You know, the kind of friend you never see making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha! Ha! That's Sayori. I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, wait, no, that's... Fuck, that's me. Okay, this is going to be hard going between voices. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Man, we sound really similar, Sayori. What's up, Crimson King? Good to see you again, brother. No worries. Trigger warning? Is there a trigger warning for this? Okay. Okay, this is going to get rough. You say that I like you or thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Cameron. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Cameron, have you decided on a club to join yet? Chat, those of you, if there's any questions in chat, it's going to be really hard for me to read chat. With this, I give whoever knows the game to explain to other people in chat, because my parents are definitely confused as fuck. But, chat, this is hilarious for me, but I'll go through this. I'll go through with this. Can someone give me the death note? No, bro. Okay. Have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I used to be a club president when I was a kid. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sorry likes to worry a little bit too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Damn, Sayori, what the fuck? Your happiness is really important to me, you know. I'm perfectly content, I can promise that. Can we get out of the middle of the street, by the way? And I know you're happy now, thank you, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET. What the fuck is a NEET? In a few years, because you're not used to feel the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised that I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Yay! Don't get out of the street. I have a death note, bro. Stay away from her? Oh no, what? Sayori seems cool. She seems like she has very good intentions. She looks like she cares. She cares, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Best part is the voiceover. Yeah. Dazed and confused. The voices are killing. Psychological horror. I hear it as psychological horror. Okay. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. See, she's looking out for me. She's looking out for me, chat, so there's no problem here. There's no problem here. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. A little bit fucked up. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you feel late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, Know what? Well, that you could come to my club? Sayori. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Fuck. Sayori is a vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Chat, I have never seen a single anime in my entire life, by the way. I have never seen a single anime in my entire life, so this is new to me. I don't watch anime. I know nothing about anime in my whole life. The closest thing to anime for me is like Arcane. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyways? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. I could go for a cupcake. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she thinks if she's so cunning as to have planned out all of this. Whatever. I let a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. What? Pokemon is an anime? I've never seen Pokemon either. Jujutsu Kaisen? I hear JJK is good, yeah. Siri should be a voice actor. Let's go! Yay! The literature club is going to kill you. We're going to the anime club. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the classroom. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Cameron, what a nice surprise. Oh, fuck. How many voices are there? 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 I can't do all of them. They're going to sound the same, chat. All the girls sound the same. They only have the budget for 2 voice actors, and it happens to be the same guy. And he only has 2 voices. I'm not going to remember which one's which. All words escape from me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I beg to differ. It's definitely main character syndrome. So I don't know any of their names. You're not, no, this is Sayori, right? The one that we've been talking to. And what was the other name? I don't remember. The one with the cupcakes. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry? Natsuki? The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. So that's not Sayori. Okay. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year? She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Oh, wait, that's Sayori. They all look the same. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. What's up, Kirby? Welcome to the chat, brother. Chat is mad. Anyways, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Ah, well, it is nice to meet both of you. And it... Oh, I didn't mean to skip it. How do I go back? Oh. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Cameron. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. You sound zesty. That's the... I'm reading for fucking women. There's 3 women on my screen. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So our character... I wish I didn't name him Cameron, by the way. Our character likes Monica, this girl. Okay. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Cameron. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. What the fuck is this? It's a horror game. Just give it a minute. Give it a minute. Yeah, what's up, Megacats? Yeah, DDLC, what's up, Megacats? Welcome to the chat. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! I'm not doing that. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Whoa, where'd my phone go? The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori walked with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not that Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? Eh? I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe, but not for you, you know, you dummy. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. How spoiled am I for this game? I know nothing about this game. Decod, we're playing Those Nights at Fredbear's later this week. If you go to the website, in the description, or my website, it'll tell you what we're playing this week. We're playing Those Nights at Fredbear's this week. Yes, sir. Yeah, I know nothing about this game, Mega Cats. I just finished the game. I know nothing. Natsuki makes great cupcakes. That was a pretty good cupcake. I won't even lie. When does the game start? I think like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I think is when like the horror starts. I think. I don't know. Hey, I'm practicing my voice acting here, chat. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna be the next. What's his name? Is it Ash? What's the guy in Pokemon? What's his name? What's the kid's name? What's the boy's name? This music is awful. I agree. Okay. Okay. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Yeah, I don't understand the logic here. Where's this food coming from? Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess? Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I didn't have a choice, bitch. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here. Tell her, tell her, tell her, tell her, tell her, tell her, tell her. Bro, I am pulling mad bitches in this game right now. I got no women in my life, and this is it right here, bro. And I'm not rocking with any of them. Let me make it clear, bro. These all look like teenagers. I'm good off that. I have no interest. Well, I haven't joined any... Oh, what the fuck? I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seems to really be happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure that you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? I started my own club. Fucking sucks running your own club. I'm gonna keep it a buck. It sucks running your own club. Is it Ash Ketchum? I said Ash Kutcher. I said Ash Kutcher, bro. I said Ash Kutcher. I was gonna say I could be the next Ash Catcher. Or whatever. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, to be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. True. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Fucking Dante in chat, by the way. That's funny. Oh my gosh. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. Yeah, why is there 5 people in this school? And where's the club teacher? Because every club has to have a teacher. I had to find a teacher to run my club with. Where? It must be hard to start a new club. It is. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. So this is the backstory of why it's Doki. I don't know what Doki Doki even means, but why it's a literature club, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense. But it makes school events like the festival oh shit, sorry, you have a deep voice, Monica. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard just to find these 3. Maybe that's why they're also delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Cameron, what kind of things do you like to read? Dude. Fucking Goosebumps. Pennywise. It's probably it. Fucking put a Goosebumps book on my desk. I'm gonna read that, John. Or, I Survived. The I Survived series. If you guys grew up with I Survived, were great books. Oh, those are good books. Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? No, it's not what I said. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. I can't do it with one hand. I can't do it with one hand. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it obviously by the way of her eyes light up, that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. I don't know what I keep on doing. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Holy shit! Slow down! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I've been playing a lot of horror lately. I've read a horror book once. Yeah. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. She is. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way that you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. My mom, who's in chat, loves horror books. She has like a whole library of horror books, chat. She's in chat. She could go on and on and on and on and on. Bro's not ready for what's gonna happen. What's up, Not Rosie? Bro, I have no clue what's coming, by the way. I think the One Piece is a good chance of being in the school. Probably. I 100% agree. Thank you for the follow on Twitch, ZeroRuck0. Thank you for the follow. We are multi-streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Okay. Chat? What are we talking about in chat? All right. Lock in, chat. Lock in on the game. I already read this. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give that back! Fine. Your cups, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. What the fuck? Sayuri Siddles slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Let me boot up YouTube. No worries, brother. I am scared for what's going to come, because this is supposed to be a horror game, by the way. What the fuck could happen here? Like, the only thing I could foresee is because I got, like, a warning at the beginning of this game about, like, mental health. Brother, I don't even want to say what it is, but it could be, like, a school bang. Like, what else could it be? I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. I think it is cool. I love poetry. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet? I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them even the deepest reaches of your heart. Holy fuck, Yuri, be a normal human being. What is up with this monologuing every time I talk to you? Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set up an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. See, that's how you talk to a human being, Yuri. Whatever, like, you got going on over here, Monika's doing it a million times better here. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Also, there's a tie flag back here. Red, white, blue. That's the tie flag back here. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. I gently open the door. Boomba. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat, everyone. I'm seeing new names. Sorry. Isn't that right, Cameron? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem. Eh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. All of you are weird. What is this club? I got no interest in any of you guys. I would like to leave. If I could take a book with me, that would be really nice. But I got no interest. Thanks for the cupcake, though. That shit was delicious. But all of you guys are coming on a little bit too strong. I don't know any of you guys like that. It's a little bit too much flirting going on here. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made that decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh, they all look pissed about that. All four girls stare, yeah, with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry. I thought, Cameron, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. Brother, fucking walk out the door. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Brother, you have no spine. You're spineless. You're spineless. Fucking leave. The door is not right there because I don't know where the door is. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. W. Weird them out, brother. I'm trying. I'm talking shit. I called them bitches. I'd never call a woman a bitch, but these are 4 bitches that are in front of me, bro. I would never say that to a woman, except for these ones, because these ones are like, come on. They're like 17, bro. No, they're not. I looked at the lore, because I was like, very like, do I want to play this? Apparently, they're all adults. They just, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I was 18 my senior year. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looked over at me once more. Cameron, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Cameron, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? No! Bitch, no! That's right. Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Spineless. Yay! Yeah, the player is an absolute simp. Absolutely. I left her hanging? How did I leave her hanging? With that, the two of us depart from the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Oh my gosh! He's just trying to lay pipe. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh, I wanted to write one. I would have started spitting William Shakespeare, bro. Okay, stuff that they would like. Or swag. I want the word swag. I hate the word infinite. That's actually one of my least favorite words in the world. Why are you under giggle? Get the fuck out of here, giggle shits. Lucky? Who would pick email? I like the word not picking aura. Inferno is pretty dope. Happiness, whirlwind, shopping, sensation. I hate the word sensation. Uncontrolled. Marshmallow. Yeah, melancholy is immediate pick. Didn't even care. Sunny. Covet. Music. I can't whistle. Bliss. Philosophy. What's the death. Dude, this is where it gets dark, is we just start mentioning death. Vivid. Hawaii is an option. Are you serious? Fireflies. Not picking lust. Starscape. After image. Memories. Suicide. Bro, what are these topics? Vivacious. Analysis. Tenacious. Vitality. Ambient. Entropy. Okay. I don't know what I was picking for. Imagine if the game wasn't scary and you played like a 3-hour... Brother, if this did not end up being a... If this didn't end up being a horror game, oh my gosh, dude. Like, I can't be caught as a 21-year-old man playing a dating sim. Hi again, oh wait, wrong voice. Sorry, Monica. Thought you were Sayori. Hi again, Cameron. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Hahaha. Nah, don't worry. I ain't going nowhere because I'm a player. I'm just trying to lay pipe. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cameron. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. I have not played this before. No, I've never played this before. Nope, know nothing about the game whatsoever. Oh, come on. It's like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Damn, T! Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cameron always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy. I've been to her house? I've been to her house? I've been to her house? I've been to this girl's house? So look, it's looking like a tie between Sarah and Yuri. Yeah. Can you play Roblox next stream? Maybe. I don't know yet. It's definitely a Yuri route. Really? Monica's AI. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. Entertain yourself. Give me 1 second. Okay. I had to listen to this fucking music. Pizza Tower? I've never heard of Pizza Tower. Okay. Sorry, that's because your room is always so messy. It's distracting. So I've been to his house. Her house, whatever. And you almost set your house on fire once. Damn! Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. You sound like it. How come? You and Cameron can become good friends too. Sayori? Huh? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation. Yeah, this is not a situation I want to be involved in. I'd rather go read my book. It's a literature club. It's a literature club. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry I made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What did I do? Oh, oops. My bad, Yuri. You got a deep voice. I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. What bag, brother? Also, what are these uniforms? This is not school uniforms. I'm going to keep it a buck. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Damn, I can't read. Even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? No, she's being annoying. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take out the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Fade to black. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. What kind of weave is this? Bro, apparently it turns into a horror game later. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you again, brother. Apparently it turns into a horror game. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from the reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book, and it's like apparently one of the most respected horror games of like the last couple years. It looks like the same book that she lent me. Right, chat? Right, chat? All of my DDLC lovers. I don't know. Explain to my brother. More than that. She seems to be on the first few pages. Ah? Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. I couldn't even see her. No, I wasn't. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I seem to do that a lot. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. I'm hoping that's what this game is. I think that this game's that same way, is that once it speeds up, it doesn't stop. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escape from human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose to... Bro, Yuri is such a yapper! No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri make it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ahaha. Yuri gently giggles, all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cameron? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kind of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have it in their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? You always are! You always are! At least you're self-aware, but that's all you do! All you do is ramble. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. You should be apologizing. That's not me speaking. I haven't lost interest or anything. Yes, I have. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I've tried! I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Super. The least I can do is listen. Instead, I'm not listening, I'm reading. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. All right, if it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open up the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I don't see anyone here. And why am I standing in the corner at the front of the classroom, by the way, like looking? I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I really don't mean to. Sorry. I mean... haha. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up until it's against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we lean a little... I don't like this. I don't like this. This is uncomfortable. This is uncomfortable. I don't like this. This is uncomfortable. Our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. Brother! I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Whoa, what is this angle? Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn the page and Yuri slides under her thumb after... But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. Can I make you something to eat? It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a little bit distracted for a second. Probably Japanese uniforms. Yeah, I think they are. Did she pull? I have to read chat because I'm like cringing. Chat, I have a suspicion. We're getting really close with this Yuri girl that's right in front of me that I'm not rocking with. I have a feeling that she's getting so close that she's going to start liking me way too much and almost become obsessed. That's what I'm thinking. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, by the way. Don't tell me if I'm right or wrong, because I don't want to be spoiled. But she's going to get, like, obsessed. And, like, then she's going to start seeing me talk to, like, Natsuki and everyone else. She's going to see me talking to Monica and I don't even remember the third one. Sayori. Natsuki, Sayori, Monica. She's going to see that. And she's going to get really jealous. And she's the one that likes horror books and says that she's going to start saying weird things. So my guess is that she's going to do something to these girls, like maybe, I don't know, punch them or some shit like that. Or she's going to get really obsessed and start stalking me and whatever. You know what I mean? Because she's already kind of going down that path. That's my guess. That's my guess. Because especially like in this moment, this is a very intimate moment. You know what I mean? I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks.
We continue reading.
Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, because it is. My thumb gently let go of the page, letting it flutter to her side as she catches it, under her own thumb. Hold on. Sometimes my chat bugs out. Give me 1 second. Here we are. Okay. Catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you in a little bit. This is a book about a crazy girl that we're reading, right?
You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's...
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But, Cameron, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait. I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really don't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant it that it's kind of cute?
What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone.
Huh?
I think it's about time that we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, sparred from finishing her thought.
Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine.
Oh, it's fine. Yuri released her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? She's gonna say that. She's gonna say that.
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more of it tonight. Wrong answer. Wrong. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? Wrong. She wants you to read it all with her. It's like watching a TV show with, like, your significant other. Don't watch episodes without them, obviously. Like, you could, but you shouldn't.
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in my book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's in a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Oh my gosh, chat. I had such an addiction to pulling out those papers to have the little side piece. I have a story about that. We'll go to that different day. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. That is a composition notebook. Sorry, I can't cook for you, Pantha, brother. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, or Monica? Should I be bad? Should I stir the pot a little bit? Should I make this an interesting thing going on here? I think I should make some jealousy happening here because Yuri would be like super upset if I chose anyone else. And Sayori is already super like into me and we've like known each other for a while and she's like persistent. Monica is just cool, you know, whatever, just want to impress her, whatever. Natsuki is like super like timid and like scared. Ooh, I could stir the pot, chat. We could add some drama. Do we want to be a drama frog? Do we want to be bad? Should we be bad? Should we be bad? Because I'm like, my character is like just trying to lay pipe. I think we should be bad. I think we should go to Sayori because it seems like Yuri is most jealous of Sayori. I think also who's in timeout over here? All right, let's go with Sayori. I'm most definitely comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after. Okay, so that's a good reason. But Yuri, if she's as crazy as I think she is, doesn't give a fuck. She wants her to be number one and like no girl exists. Like that's what I'm suspecting.
This is a good poem, Cameron. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously.
That's my name. Serious mentioned.
Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the classroom. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Cameron. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Yes, we're trying to lay pipe! Then again, I can't decide that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right?
Sure.
Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that. Dear sunshine,
the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me, kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
What? Sayori. This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No, just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. I still tried my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice. Or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Especially that last line.
I mean eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyways, thanks for showing me.
This is so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. That was a stupid poem, by the way. Like, there was like 3 lines that rhymed, and it just seems so... I don't know, she was just saying random shit. Why did I change accents, bro? Because I'm William Shakespeare. To be or not to be. Yeah, the random I want breakfast, yeah. Natsuki, Yuri, Monica. Should I be bad? No, we'll go to Yuri.
Huh?
As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Eh? What was that?
Huh? Did I say that out loud?
Yuri covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Eh? I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imaginary and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Oh, speak like a human being! Speak like a human being. Have you written a lot of poetry before? That's all you gotta say. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in a poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most notable thing that I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their own style very deliberate. Yeah, like your speech patterns. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
I can't read that. Ghost under the lights. I can't read that. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. What is this handwriting? This shit's worse than mine. This shit's worse than my handwriting. I think he's gonna keep playing this after stream. No, bro. No, bro. No, bro.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
Dude, at least you're aware. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you so long to read. Oh, yeah, it did. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Nope, that's a lie.
That's a relief. Also, I like the
poem. I don't even remember what it was about. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. These girls are 18 from the lore. Like when I checked up on this because I was curious if I should even play this game, all of them are 18. Chat, all of them are 18. That's what it says in the lore. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
Oh, I'm swapping the voices.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since this is our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Aren't you into ghosts, Yuri?
Huh?
What was that goofy ass? Huh?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cameron.
Really? I must have totally missed the point then. It started with the word ghost, didn't it?
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. Dude, stop with the yapping! In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only really symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours is impressive too. So, what does my poem even look like? I haven't seen my poem.
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna keep doing my best for you, Cameron.
Me too. Who should I show my poem to next? Well, am I gonna see my own poem? W's William. W's William. We'll save the class president for last. Right, Monica? Yeah, she's a class president, yeah. Natsuki!
Cameron, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, you expect me to believe that you actually put any effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort, dickhead. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. But that's about it.
What was that?
All right.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it. Wrong.
What? Just be honest.
I am. No, I'm not. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Eagles can fly.
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? People can try. What? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard.
Frogs can leap.
Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can really be disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I said...
What the flip?
Like I set it up for a rhyme at the end, but then it made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did... I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro.
Wrong.
I'm glad you learned something.
Yeah, I learned that monkeys can climb.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
You're the... Oh, yeah, I can definitely tell. You look like you're in, like, 5th grade, bro. Like, I should not be talking to you. I would rather not be talking to you, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
Guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is. Yes, I do. Wrong. I'm 21. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Monica! Hi, Cameron. Having a great time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
All right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. Is next stream going to be this? If you don't finish it after... Oh, wait. You want to... No. Next stream, tomorrow is Dark Deception, chat. Tomorrow is Dark Deception, which is Wednesday. And then we're going to continue this game on Thursday. We're going to play this on Thursday. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? Sure. It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Ahaha. Don't worry, Cameron. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Cameron. I was going to say, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect for you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
Yeah, we'll check the community post after. Absolutely. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Ahaha. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. I could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ahaha.
No, I can bet there's a lot, William. 100%. I agree. I 100% agree.
Ahaha. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know.
I see. Well, let's read it then. See, this is legible. Yeah, I can read this.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend, I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with a permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. See, that's a proper poem. That's the type of poetry that I like. I love poetry. I love poetry. Chat, I'll find the YouTube video. There's a video of me at a poetry night doing fucking William Shakespeare. Like, my parents have that video. I love poetry. That was good. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
Ahaha.
It's okay.
Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines.
That's the most important part of poetry.
When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
Epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better as friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress.
I need a sip. I'm talking a lot.
Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get to a dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today.
Not bad.
Thanks for listening.
Home time. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. What does my poem even look like? Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange pieces of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri sadly smiles. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns a poem to a desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feelings of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Cameron did too. So, based on that, I'll gladly give you some of my suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my own writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Cameron liked my poem too, you know. Yeah, I said I liked all of your poems because I'm trying to lay pipe. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Oh, they about to fight! Cat fight! Maybe you're just jealous that Cameron appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you saying that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as Cameron started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Cameron. What's your stream, bro? It's supposed to be a horror game, apparently, but they're talking shit to each other right now. This is supposed to be a horror game. What's up, Skibbity? I think this is Act 1. I think so. Welcome back, Pantha. Has more talking than Garden Abandonment? Bro, for real. Yeah, this is supposed to be like a horror game, I guess. Which, I could see where it's going. I could. Welcome back, Bassity B. Welcome back. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cameron. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cameron? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Why do I gotta choose? I don't want to get Sayori involved because she has nothing to do with this. Yuri is kind of being the problem maker. Or no, I'm sorry. Natsuki is the problem maker. Yuri is low-key just kind of just like trying to go on about and kind of has a couple points. Natsuki is just taking out her aggression. I'm going to side with Yuri. No. What? That's not what I said! That's not what I said. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. I said Yuri. I said Yuri. I said Yuri. I said Yuri.
You're right that I liked your poem.
Oh, you're right that I liked your poem.
See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously.
I understand. Yuri.
Eh?
You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
Well, that's...
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. True. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that...
Natsuki,
I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too?
Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, no one has taken her side. She's trapped. At this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Why?
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps.
Get out of the conversation. You weren't involved, Sayori. Fuck off.
It helps to take a walk and clear my head.
Sayori, she doesn't need to.
You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your...
Okay, thank you, Sayori. From having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands. And throws it in the trash.
Natsuki.
She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair.
Sigh.
Everything all right?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Cameron. You're too kind.
Stop!
I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful.
What are you talking about? What did you do that was shameful that she said?
So...
What thing did Natsuki say? Dude, I also don't remember.
Well, never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea.
Good idea. Just making... I go, Jim. Make enough for me. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Fuck!
Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly.
Cameron, how about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends too. So, your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination.
Cameron, ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori. About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Cameron, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
Yeah, clearly. Clearly, I'm the mitigator of everything because I'm a pimp. I'm a player. I'm a pimp. I'm a player. What? That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Sigh. It's like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Where does the horror start?
I'm doing another fucking poem. Can I move them, bro? Get out of my way.
Infallible. I forget what infallible.
That word. I forget what that means.
Sunset.
Vitality. I'm just choosing words that I like.
Ribbon.
Yo, Crimson, are you still in? Yeah, Crimson King. I'm doing this for Crimson King. I hate that word. I don't know why I chose that. Doki. And requited. Entropy. I like the word romance, but not in this game. Sweet. Captive. Oh, no, I didn't think about the word captive. Shopping. What is effulgent? Any knowers in chat? I want chocolate. Kawaii. No, memories.
Wonderful.
Electricity. Melancholy. That's my favorite word. Not my favorite word. Bunny. Lucky. Strawberry. Heaven sent. Why do some of them jump when I choose certain words? Surely there's a reason. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. Bro, is someone gonna, like, run through that door right there and go, get the fuck down? Like, what? Where does this turn into a horror game? I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Cameron.
Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. Yo, Sayori! That's a pretty simple thing, is get you in the mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry.
Apparently you guys have a gourmet Gordon Ramsay 5 Michelin star kitchen in here. You guys are cooking cupcakes and having the best tea in the world.
Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
What? Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it.
What are we on about?
Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch, gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. Oh, I knew her ass was robbing me. She's broke as a joke. Broke ass. Money spread. Right in front of her. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought snack before coming into the classroom. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all of your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. He called you a fat ass. Fat ass! And so that only leaves one option.
What? I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ahaha. Yuri suddenly giggles.
Shout out to Cameron.
Yo, thank you for the follow on Twitch, Monica Posey. Monica Posey. There you go. Thank you for the follow on Twitch. We're multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch, those of you that don't know. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Cameron to let me borrow some money.
Broke, bitch. Broke as a joke. Money spread.
Don't get me involved in that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is only fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
What's up? What's up? I am nose okay. I have a hard time reading with the different things. What's up, brother? Welcome to the chat.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't really happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
What did you do? Retribution.
Retribution. That's still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
I don't like that you're saying that because you're the one that likes books about murder and bitches.
Don't like that. Not a big fan of that.
Mental note. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But
You wouldn't have
come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori.
Hey, true. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. Dude, the best cupcakes, chat. Call me crazy.
There's two best cupcakes. I don't even know if one of them is considered a cupcake. But like coffee cake, I consider that a cupcake. Like coffee cake, I consider a cupcake. But if I have to have a cupcake, a chocolate cupcake with like like the real frosting, not the fake frosting, the frosting on top that has little crumbles of Oreo cooked into the frosting. Like that would be awesome. That would be dope. Like I want one of those. But I consider coffee cake, brownies. I consider coffee cake a cupcake. Vanilla ice cream over a warm brownie, bro. A Pizookie would go crazy right now, Pops. That's my dad that said that. I want a Pizookie so bad. Spoiler, the game has an ending. No! Okay, back to the game. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What?
Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie.
Sure enough, it was a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution.
Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki.
That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sorry, Hubs. Why are you... Hugs the cookie? How is a cake a cupcake? Cupcake is just a smaller version of a cake, right? You could even argue that a brownie is a version of a cupcake, and I'm willing to die on that hill. I'm willing to die on that hill. What's up, Millionaire Marketing? Welcome into the chat, brother. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. Oh, God. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, this is really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine.
Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her.
Ah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her. Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Badass!
But hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Uh-huh. Mouthful, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayuri...
Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Uh-oh! What happened to Monika?
Oh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question.
What'd you do, bitch? What'd you do? You look a little bit suspicious over there.
Have any of you heard anything about her being late lately?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay.
She probably just had something to do today.
She's pretty popular after all, is she?
You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She probably is more desirable than all of us combined. Not interested in any of you. Let me make that clear.
That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly, the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
All right, Yuri, you're off the hook now. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all.
She has a boyfriend? Chat, give me 1 second. 1 second. Sorry, I thought Monika was knocking on the door. Or not Monika, Yuri was knocking on the door. Don't get mad at me. I drank 6 bottles of water before I came to stream. Sorry, chat. Spoiler, I'm named Yuri. No! She's in my chats. Monika chose the club over her boy. Monika has a boyfriend. Okay, so Monika's off the list, which is good, because W.
You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring, at least.
I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Well, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monika.
Monika looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
I hate that. That's so stupid. When someone says like they're learning something or they like something, like if someone says I like the guitar, it's like, oh, here's a guitar, play it for me right now. Play it for me. It's like, okay, well, like, like play the guitar. It's right here. Play it. Or they're like, oh, I like to sing in my free time. Okay, sing for me right now. Sing for me. Sing right now. Like, so I hate when people are like that. It's so dumb. Like, or like, I'm a voice actor or whatever. It's like, not me, but like saying, like, thank you for the subscription, by the way, Millionaire Marketing. I didn't even notice. My bad, brother. And I'm RNDLY. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Welcome to the chat. Any new viewers, make sure to subscribe if you are new around here. We'll be playing this again on Thursday. But anyways, I hate when people are like that. When they're like, yes, you should do the one thing that you just said that you do right now in this moment. Like, bro.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cameron.
Monica smiles sweetly. This is the photo that I've seen of Monica, like when I was trying to get a thumbnail for today. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I thought she was dead. I literally thought Yuri put one straight in the eyes. I chose to leave. I don't know why she would kill Monica, though, of all people. Monica's like the least flirty of all of them, and apparently has a boyfriend too, so like. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyways. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Badass! Yuri is back to her book. She'll probably eat the other cookie too. Let's be so for real right now. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Yeah, and that seat right there, that answers my question. Hey, Yuri.
Eh?
Ah. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Ah, if that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Are we in Britain? Like, why is there so much tea? Not at all.
Thanks very much.
I do want some green tea now, though. Like, some jasmine tea would go crazy.
If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
Chat, do you guys like hot beverages or cold beverages? Like hot coffee or cold coffee and tea? Do you like cold tea or hot tea? I think tea is one of those things, if I'm going to drink it hot, it's like as a medicine, like if I'm feeling sick. I think that's when I'll drink hot tea. That's it. Coffee, always cold, though.
Not to mention for yourself as well.
Thank you. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. Electric kettles are dope.
I'm going to plug this into the teacher's desk. Then we'll go get some water.
Oh, so she's just using a kettle. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense in this. Also, where's the teacher, by the way? She walks past me and sets the kettles down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she really moves contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears, she does seem taller than everyone else. Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
Ah, I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not?
Shall we go then? Ooh, wait, we're gonna walk with her down the hallway. Sayori is gonna get really jealous because we said no to going to the vending machine. She was gonna rob our ass because that fat ass was also a broke ass. Broke and fat. Choose a struggle. And short. And annoying. And a loser. Sayori's gonna get really jealous of us walking with Yuri. Yeah.
Where are you two off to?
Oh my gosh, it's the freaking hall monitor.
Later, William. Have a great rest of your night, brother. Glad you could stop in. I appreciate you.
Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay.
Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Cameron in club activities?
My mouth gapes.
I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Cameron.
Ah. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Cameron, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect.
Nobody's perfect.
We have emotions, and we can't hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rainstorm into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friends! You're on the friend base. Friend, you say? Blocked. Give it more character? Yuri needs more character?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
Cameron, I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. What did I do? I kind of feel awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah. Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once you fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
Cameron, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now, it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if
I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
Uh-huh. In that case, you'll only ever be more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. Even when it's you who's around anyways.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Cameron. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Cameron, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why is that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I try my best to manage it.
Yeah, apparently Sayori said that you got like a breast implant or something like that, so that definitely adds to that problem. Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's because... It's most likely because my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. I want chocolate. It's a small bag of chocolate candies that I keep hidden away from Sayori's candy radar. Badass! I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our side. It's as if in sync, we assume the same reading position as always, each holding one half of our books, except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well. Yuri slides over until our shoulders are touching.
How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup? Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. This is really hard to manage all of these million things like this. Because I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fiddle with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish up opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, If I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. Am I gonna feed it to her? Am I gonna feed her the chocolate, chat? I'm gonna go. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
What?
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that
Oh, why am I reading in her voice? Fuck. I'm gonna go to the gym tonight and be like,
how many more sets do you have? Oh, it's okay. I can do my shoulder press after you. Don't worry. I'll just wait right here.
like that's literally what's gonna happen tonight, bro. Like, I'm gonna show this to your future wife. No, Dante. No. I don't think that's. Yeah, she was definitely not gonna say it's her posture. She holds it so that I don't have any harder time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. And just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Am I a fucking time traveler, bro? That was so readable. Also, W Riz.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Cameron.
Sorry. Please. Bro, hot dog man, hot dog Coolio, I am begging for this to get to a horrifying level. This is like known as one of the most respected horror games in like Steam. It's overwhelmingly positive. I don't know what. Cats, please. When does this turn into a horror game? I guess I shouldn't have done that.
That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do.
Why'd you spend 1K on that phone? Nothing against, just what phone? What phone? Phone? What phone? This phone? This phone I got for free.
Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book, but I can just tell by her expressions that she even can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Dude, when does this turn to a horror game? When does this turn scary? Please.
How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I noticed her chest rising and falling to the remote breaths. I raise my arm.
Ew! Yuck!
Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone.
What?
Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Cameron, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, thanks.
The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks out the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Dance break. We're going straight back to Yuri.
Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Cameron, this might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine. Take your time.
Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts.
I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer patience to that. I offer patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writings, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writings before?
Yuri nods.
Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Doesn't have any. Doesn't have any. Lonely. Lol. Lol. Point and laugh. Point and laugh. No friends. No friends. Anyway. Do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah. I do. If it's with you... Oh, come on. I can barely read this. Oh my gosh.
The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as of an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, the raccoon, an urge. Okay, did not look like it. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. She's really fascinated with this knife. The very same light that glistens in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood? Classic pavilion conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So, I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Poems. Don't you think anything like that, Cameron?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Shut up! Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Cameron.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I just never thought I would be so comfortable sharing my writing. but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling, and you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really.
Yuri smiles sincerely at me.
Just for a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
I gotta go to Audi. Sayori.
Dot.
Oh! I like this one, Cameron. It has some nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think.
I don't know.
I guess I like them both.
That's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel good, if it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure exactly that's how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me either.
Ugh. Why don't you at least give it some thought?
You want me to write? You want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyways, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both? There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweets. Yeah, I like the things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Cameron. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like bundles of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in a bottle, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle has a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friends after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a deep cave, discovering the secrets hidden in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf should use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot.
Of course she did.
And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that.
It's almost kind of creepy.
Oh, why did I sound like that? It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should...
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die!
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes make it so hard for me to be pessimistic. Natsuki or Monica? We'll keep on saving the class president for last. Natsuki! Natsuki! Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some efforts. That's good. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Huh? You think so? Yeah, well, if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so, fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. Ugh, that was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh, yeah, well, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. Not me though. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anybody. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. What's up, baby? Baby no wabby dabby doo. I had a hard time pronouncing that. Welcome in, brother. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward with this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Yeah, you don't like Amy because she likes spiders. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. You're so mean. Like, anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks That doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote something about something similar today. Huh? Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get to it, but she said something similar to you, that people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Monica! What up, what up, what up? Hi again, Cameron. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I won't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. ...
All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last I read. Just wondering, have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style?
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it.
Don't forget to save. Oh, do I need to... Oh, I have to manually save the game? I have to manually save the game? Okay. Thank you for telling me that, because we won't finish the game on today's stream. So, that's actually really good. Dude, I think her next one's going to be like, I don't like this girl. She likes hamburgers.
That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light... It's like a light turns on inside her.
Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers?
I hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish that she didn't keep to herself too much. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Huh? You completely misunderstood.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Wait, really?
Yeah,
a fictional one anyways. Monica kind of whispered that last part to me.
It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Well, I know. I was just saying, but anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Save me, load me? Save? Return, load me? Load?
What? What do you mean, load me? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way that I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how I space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. What noise? The arrogant music? It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Samesies.
Sometimes, asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it in that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Save my game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this even a tip about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned for today, so if everyone can come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can hand out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monica... Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori has been putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're only a few responsible for the fate of this club. So, if we start the event and each put out a good performance, that'll inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right. And it's those reasons that we're in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem for yourself. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is all too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of other people? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start it off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the whole world to life. Is this something she's done before, or she's simply a natural? I glance around at me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. I think that something's about to happen, chat. If I had intuition, something's about to happen. Something's about to happen. Because they don't just tell me to save for no reason. All right, here we go. This, I feel like we are on the cusp of the horror aspect of this game. Are we ready, chat? Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. W's in chat. W's in chat. Applauds. Chat. You guys are the classroom. You guys are the classroom. I'm all the people. You guys are the classroom. You, right here. You guys are the classroom. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at both of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Crimson mentioned! Crimson mentioned! Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Gasp. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me after, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were so caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. ... Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay. I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. I don't know if I want that coming for her. True. I just wasted 2 to 3. Hey, ain't no waste of time. We're having a great time here. We're having a great time here. Max, I'm having fun. Because I know something's coming. We've been cooking. I have a feeling that the way that we've been cooking has something great very soon. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it for yourself in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, I feel like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes as we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Cameron likes it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? I think she's about to die because she's kind of being flirtatious right now. Yuri, put the knife away. It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours with that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. I've never seen this game and I'm already hating it. I think those are good. I'm liking it because it seems like it's building up to something. But we're trying new things, Max. Trying new things. Gotta, there's a lot of opinions here, a lot of different people watching. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean.
Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Then next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cameron. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cameron lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have that much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it as much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Brother, because it's your turn to speak. Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better off not make me do that again. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people would be way easier. I mean, I can put on whatever I face for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope you all have an idea of what's to like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I have a feeling I'm about to make a decision, so I'm going to save now before. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll find my best way to get through it. It's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Uh-oh, Yuri's jealous! Yuri's jealous, Yuri's jealous, Yuri's jealous, because I'm going home with Sayori. Sayori is a close friend of mine that got me into the club, and now Yuri's jealous because we've shared a couple intimate moments, and now is getting jealous of anyone that remotely talks to me or has any interaction with me. Can we keep the chat a little bit civil, please? Please. It's Thursday in game, that's fine. Yeah, it is Tuesday IRL, but Thursday in game, that's fine. Can we keep chat civil, please? Thank you. Want to be friends here. I love how we're invisible and we never see a character for us. Yeah, I know. It's very interesting that we're just getting stared down by all these girls and, like, we just have no clue what we look like. I'm guessing we take place in Japan, right? So I'm not stupid enough for that we're a Japanese person, a Japanese guy. Yeah. Let's keep chat focused on the game, please. Please, thank you. Civil. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cameron. You don't have to say anything.
Whatever. Let's just go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Would I walk home with Sayori or Yuri? Well, I'm talking to Yuri right now. But if I say... Or, I'm sorry, I'm talking to Sayori right now. In the future, if Sayori said... Or, I'm sorry. In the future, if I say that I would walk home with Sayori, Yuri's going to ask me later. I know that she's going to ask me later. Can you walk home with me? And then if I say no, she's going to end up killing Sayori anyways, because she's going to blame Sayori for that. But if I tell Sayori right now that I would walk with Yuri, Sayori is going to... Ooh. If she asked, I would walk home with her. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down. So, isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. Thank the Lord you saved yourself there. You can't go, yeah, that's exactly what it is. You can't. In that case scenario, you just gotta be like, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. You admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not that long before you don't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping. Yeah, she did kind of entrap me there. You did. Yeah, I did massively get trapped there. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her feel happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that? Who knows what will happen in that time? Marshmallow. Awesome sauce. Comfort. Heaven sent. Tenacious. Extraordinary. Massacre? Not choosing massacre, that's for sure. Summer. Pink. Ambient. Chocolate. Rose. Ah, something stuck in my eye. Essence. Inferno. Universe. We'll go romance this time. Bunny. Blanket. Parfait. Strawberry. Flower. Peaceful. Okay. All right. Cool. Massacre? Oh, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry. I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up the piano. Well, not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Ah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Huh?
Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a little like Sayori all of a sudden. You also look like Sayori.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Huh?
I didn't say I didn't like it.
Besides, what do you mean by you, of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Huh? That's not how you say my name at all. Monica. What? Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Oh. That makes... So I'm guessing that something of Mon in Japanese is... Okay.
Ah, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyways. Excuse me.
Where's Sayori anyway?
Oh, there you are.
Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. Uh-oh. Someone's jealous! Someone's jealous! Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face.
Huh?
You're spacing out again.
Sorry.
She's thinking about what I said yesterday about me saying that I would walk with Yuri. She's overthinking it now.
Don't mind me.
Hey, I just smacked my head.
You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh. Is everything all right?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, all right. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else, but the conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who's shuffling through some paperwork at her desk.
Cameron! What's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh? You think so?
I can't say I've noticed anything about her.
Monica peers through the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cameron. You certainly know a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talking about things that bother. She's always talked about a thing to me that bothered her.
But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive.
Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now.
No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Huh? Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cameron.
Uh-oh. Drama. She likes me. Someone has a little bit of a crush. How could you not? I mean, are we too crazy to say that? Me? How on earth could you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but...
Oh, you're dead, Monica, because you're spilling her secrets. You're dead. She's gonna kill you. Why are your eyes red, by the way?
Huh, the cheerful music must mean that nothing's wrong. Sayori talks about you more than anyone else, you know. Huh? She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. Yeah, because I think that because she's always like that around me.
You're so funny, Cameron. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is around you?
Told you. Told you. Called it.
I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so don't think anything of it for now.
Let me just... Okay. Just making sure I'm not getting text while I'm sitting here. Ah. All right. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she's said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I'll watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on me so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly, flustered look on her face. I realize she won't get anywhere like this. I never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. I think her eyes were blue. I don't think her eyes were always green, chat. Am I wrong? Rewind time. By now, it's just a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. ... I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax. You didn't do anything. Dude, everyone is on edge. All game, everyone is on edge. Holy shit. Everyone the whole game is just like so like teeter-tottery. Am I wrong? But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Yeah, because you're always staring at me. You're always staring at me. You're always staring at me. Truman Show. Not that I was staring at you or anything. Wrong. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who's willing to share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say anything stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time. That's all. Wrong. Wrong. I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Cameron, the world is full of meaning and often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And maybe not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today too. And I also feel some concerns for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Dude, she is yapping. She's yapping like crazy. I don't think I'm crazy to think that she's yapping. Holy yap. Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess?
But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all.
Are these bitches gonna have like a one-on-one fight, like a Street Fighter fight? One of them's got a knife, the other one's got like a katana or some shit, and they're gonna have a Street Fighter fight over Cameron. At the end, fatality. Like, what?
Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert.
Hey, it's been 2 hours and 47 minutes.
Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I'm just another guy. I'm just a dude. I'm just pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
It took me like 8 months because I stopped playing it at some point, bro. This is dragging. And I mean, I'm sure it's building for a good reason, but this is dragging right now, even for me, chat. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway.
Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the classroom. Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everyone is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poems to first? Dot, dot, dot. Oh yeah, started the game 2 hours and 40 minutes ago. I know, it is going by very slowly. We've hit a lot of different viewer numbers since we've been sitting here. We sat at 20 at once. We sat at 17 for a while. We dropped down to 5. We went up to 13. Like, it's like, you can tell where the, like, attention span drops. Because, oh my gosh, this is taking forever. This is going to be a pain in the ass to edit as a YouTube video, bro. It's going to fucking suck to edit for a video, bro.
Oh! Decided to try something different today?
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences, but it would be unfair to me to call something good or bad based on that. As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
Do not say it. I swear to God, if her poem is stupid. Yeah. I don't know how I'm still here, bro. It is taking forever. You know what, chat? You're still here because I have a great voice and you love how I can swap voices. Do you guys like me? Am I a good streamer? Do you like me a little bit? Do you like me as a streamer, chat?
As always, I believe what's important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always so sophisticated with your writings and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh? What's up, Miracler? Welcome to the chat, brother.
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome, how unlikable of me.
Yuri,
it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to all sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't even bring that up. Let's move on.
All right. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically means the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found, but one can build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations till you give in, or will a sudden wave send you crashing down into the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Tendrils? Turn back, and I abandon my peace to evade at the shore. Drive forward, and I return to Earth forevermore. Oh my goodness!
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing.
Kind of an insane thing to write about.
But I did my best to metaphorically speak.
Oh my gosh, I'm talking for too damn long.
Scene. But I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
You say that like you didn't even want to write about it.
Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process.
Dude, Yuri, you talk too much. You talk too much. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You talk too much.
Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something so simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Sayori.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think.
After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Jealous bitch. Jealous bitch. Why does it always gotta be about someone or why?
Probably Yuri.
I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's just not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cameron.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
All right. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
We're in class about poetry and you're upset about me doing poetry that you insisted. If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori.
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well today.
Oh, so she's gonna go home early. And then Yuri is gonna be like, hey, can you walk me home today on some type shit? Ahaha. Ahaha. And then Sayori is gonna be watching and creeping and watching that I'm walking with Yuri home. And she's gonna be really jealous about it. Either that or she's gonna ask me about it tomorrow and be like, so what the fuck?
I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. If Nat's poem is some dumb shit again, I'm jumping. We're about to find out what dumb shit she's gonna talk about. Natsuki!
Da da da.
This one's all right. All right?
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying to... Oh my gosh, it finally clicked in my head. When I'm choosing the 20 words, the reason that they jump when I click is because I'm choosing words that they like. And whoever tallies up the most points will like it, and whoever doesn't... Oh! I'm choosing words that coincide with the specific characters. And they're liking or not liking based on it. Oh my gosh, it makes sense now. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Oh. Because you, like, sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't. And I noticed that you jumped the least, probably because I'm choosing words that aren't being a total fucking bitch. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Oh,
Why do I sound so feminine? My bad. Well, of course I'm at least trying.
why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyways? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me anyway? That's... it's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right.
It's kind of fun hanging out here anyways. Even if I have to put up with you.
Oh my gosh, we're flirting now. We're bully flirting now. We're bully flirting her.
We're bully flirting with her now.
I figured that out hours ago, bro. Brother, because you've read more, you've read more books than there are days in a year. Like, you've read so many books in your life. Of course, you figured it out. Why did her voice get deeper on the
You don't know the You don't know that meme? Oh, maybe I'm unk.
We're bully flirting with her now. Even if I have to put up with you and then give her a little shove on the shoulder, like...
Yeah. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
See, we're bully flirting! We're bully flirting! We're bully flirting! Holy fuck, we're just a whore! We're just a hoe!
Oh, maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
Oh my gosh, we're just a hoe! How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki.
Anyway,
Natsuki holds her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. I'll be your bitch! Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonders over the years. But today I have a special place, a place for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant lights. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the bitch. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart a leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. In a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. It was actually comprehensible, and I have kudos to you. I commend you for that poem. That was a good poem. There's a specific word about poetry, and I forget because it's been years now, that the first two words, the first two lines rhyme, and the second two are just like, you know, They don't rhyme at all. There's a specific type of poetry for that, and you hit it. I forget what it is, but there's like a word for that. Brother, I graduated from high school 3 years ago.
Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write about anything negative about the beach.
Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Yeah, AABC. Yes. Yes. AABC. There's a word also for it, but it's an AABC. It's an AABC poem, yes.
Well, that's... Jeez, she's better not have said anything about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Oh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care.
Seems like you care.
You care. Care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too.
Was it?
But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice.
Monica Lewinsky, your turn.
Hi, Cameron. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival?
Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Ahaha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Da-da-da.
I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends.
Right?
It wouldn't be I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So, I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem.
You sure you're not reading into it too much?
I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of been gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, that's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright?
Devin is cool. Welcome to the chat, brother. Leave the game immediately. Uh-oh. Alright.
The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. I hate this spacing thing. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search. I search with a little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all help else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is that all remains the last dim star glimmering in the twilit sky.
Hold on. There we go. That's fine right there.
Okay. The legend is all that remains, the last dim star glistening in the twilit sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall and I fall and I fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather. Are you gonna kill yourself? Are you gonna jump out of the window? You've talked about suicide numerous times. Gentle as a feather, a dry quilt, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and a forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no other to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind.
Dude, yeah, Kaneto Pet was a virus.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put that much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
Oh my gosh, why are we...
Because if we all had the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. Yeah, fake virus, yeah. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised?
I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we?
Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. You are. You are. If I go like that, you disappear. You're like this right now. If I go like that, you disappear.
I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
Oh, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get to a lukewarm response, something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Ding ding ding, ding 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 ding. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems, right?
3 hours in.
Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today?
True.
Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe.
Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Oh, it seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please, show some decency. Oh, come on.
She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's all right. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
Bitch! Bitch!
Ding 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 ding. What isn't clocking to you, Natsuki?
I'm trying to pipe! I'm trying to pipe! What the fuck is your problem, cock blocker?
No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people.
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing today. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes, but we might need a lot of them and different flavors. Can you handle all that by yourself? Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know.
Uh-oh. Fuck you. ...
Now Natsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
Oh, that may be the case, but if I can't be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person.
So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. No, she doesn't. Don't let her write shit. Her handwriting fucking sucks. I struggle with it every time. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she's staring at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cameron. Me? The one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help out as well. Help me out as well. It would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? Go home, play video games, brother. How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I want to mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give you a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyways. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle all the baking on your own. Cameron may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Bully flirt on this side from Natsuki. Love bombing out of Yuri. Who do I want to go home with? So, therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on. I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations? A few decorations anyways. Sounds like you're just making excuses for Cameron to... What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work. Not enough character? Add more character? How much more can I add? And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cameron to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Cameron, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. I don't wanna fucking choose. Save. Natsuki is a cock block, but she's also bully rizzing me. Yuri, I've already shared a couple intimate moments with her. I was giving her chocolate directly in the... And she was... Monica Lewinsky. She's coming off a little bit strong, but she's like kind of like avoidant flirting. You know what I mean? She's like, haha, do whatever you want, you know, like don't worry about me, but she's like avoidant flirting. She's like, Sayori left. Sayori dipped on me. Sayori went, fuck this shit, I'm out, and fucking went home. But also, I've known Sayori for a long time. But I feel like if I go to Sayori's gonna get murked. Like, and there goes a lifetime friend. You know what I mean? Sayori's gonna get murked if I choose Sayori. But also, no, Sayori's safe. But also, if I don't choose Sayori, then Sayori's gonna murk someone else. Yuri, I've already shared a couple moments with. I've already been like super flirty with Yuri intentionally. I think I have to go with Yuri here. Chat is up in arms. Chat is up in arms about who we're going with today. Wait. I have an idea. Able to... Wait, hold on. I have an idea. Hold on, I have an idea. Chat, give me 1 second. Hold on, I have an idea. Chat, give me 1 second. I'm doing something new. We're doing something new. Hold on. Hold your horses, chat. Please wait. Chat. Vote. Chat, we have a poll open on YouTube. The poll is going up in 3, 2, 1. There's the poll. Chat, choose. The poll is up. The poll is up. Who are we going with, chat? We're polling this, John. Oh, fuck. We're 50-50. Chat, vote. Who are we going with here? Fuck, we're 50-50 again. One more vote, and we choose. Oh, you guys just want to watch me dance, huh? You don't even care about the poll. We need one more vote. It's at 50-50. I literally can't choose. It's 50-50. Genuinely need one more vote. Yuri? Sayori? I don't know if my parents voted. Parents, did you vote? Spin a wheel to break the 50-50? Okay. All right. Chat. Chat. I'm gonna write it in chat. Heads, Yuri. Tails, Sayori. We're heads or tailing? Heads or tails? Oops. Okay, I'm just leaking that I'm applying for jobs, I guess. Tails, Sayori. Sorry, we're going to Sayori. GG's. Sayori, chat. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. She's murked. She's done. She's dead. She's fucking dead. Sayori is gonna get killed. Yeah, I flipped a coin of death. I mean, we're already neighbors, and but Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No, chat does. Chat voted. No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the... Why even give me the fucking choice? Why even give me the choice? Clearly, I have to go with Yuri now. Why even give me the choice? There's 9 pages of saves. Oh, you save a lot in this game. Oh my gosh. Like the stream now or jump out from... Yes, chat. If you guys are new around here, make sure to like and subscribe. We're on our road to 1,000 subscribers right now. Every 100 subscribers, I have to do a challenge. You can view the challenges that I have to do. We're already a quarter of the way through 300. If you're enjoying the stream, expect more very, very, very soon. We stream 6 days a week. Okay, now we're going to Yuri. We have to go to Yuri, right? GG's, Yuri. Well, I'll probably pick the most useful one. Probably be the most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Serious mentioned! Yeah. Why would you... Natsuki.
I can already tell you're about to say something mean. Yeah, she's a bitch. No, I was just saying. Oh, so you're helping Yuri then, Cameron?
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sort of things.
Are you still gonna murk Sayori?
So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear.
Chat, you know what I could go for right now? A Costco hot dog. I want a Costco. Dude, I just got hungry out of no... Like, I want a Costco hot dog right now.
Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking by yourself?
I mean, yeah.
I already said I would be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we needed to go over?
Yeah, that should be about it.
Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Cameron? Me? Well, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Cameron picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that. So, I get it. I'm kind of surprised though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it.
Yo, thank you for the subscription, Lacey Gator. I just saw the name. My bad, brother. How have I been watching this long, bro? Because you like me a little bit. Because you like me as a streamer. Sorry, I'm like actively cringing with like the relationship thing that's going on with the character, so I have to read chat. I'm like actively cringing because yeah, it's not bad. Don't get me wrong. I like the game. But I'm on edge the whole game, like, because I know it's a horror game. I'm like, when the fuck is it gonna change? Who's gonna get bleh? You know, like, bleh, you know what I mean? Like, when? Are we gonna talk about how they didn't want to do Sayori because she had a partner? She has a partner? Oh yeah, Monica is the partner, right? So what if I said Monica? Because then she would have been like, I guess I'll just ditch Sayori.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has troubles with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would try to say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kind of appreciated it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing, but I'm gonna say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of this whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Load me? Dude, I know that was crazy earlier, Loadly. Very zesty serious. New video idea, serious out of context. It's just a black student, them doing the voices. Just wait till after this, dude. After this, dude, the horror jumps, really? Okay, W's. Yeah, you guys like my zesty voices? Hey, we have a contest going right now that you can win free money. If you clip moments and post it to our community page, you get entered into a raffle to win a $30 gift card of your choice. All you gotta do is just clip it. Here's some clips for you. If you think I sound zesty and stupid, clip it. Get money for free. Okay, that's another thing that's going on right now. That ends in 2 weeks.
So I guess it's time for us to head out. All right, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Number time. We getting digits. I'm in. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number?
I think that would be best. Yes.
All right, then. Yuri and I exchanged phone numbers.
Okay.
Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer to go to your house.
All right. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. Yeah, we've been streaming this for 3.5 hours. Thank the Lord I'm off work tomorrow. It's not like you should matter much. It's not like you should matter much either way. It just need to make sure that my room is clean. I think she doesn't want me to go to her house because there's something going on there. Maybe Sayori's already dead. Or maybe she has weapons of mass murder. Maybe she's got photos of me that she's like taking. There's acts to this? This is act 1? How many acts are there?
I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Cameron. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only chose me because you feel bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with something and anything for any other reason you may have chosen me.
There's 4 acts. Holy fuck, I can make a full-time job off of this game. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm looking really forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I think Yuri is going to fucking cut Sayori's head off because I wanted to do this with Sayori and she thinks it's competition and she's going to go, well, if Sayori's dead, then I can have you all to me because I was the second choice. So if the first choice is dead, then I have you all to myself. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, but who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. What do I feel nervous that Sayori? What do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? I don't feel like. I don't feel. It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Once you get to the weekend, it moves fast. It's Saturday. What? It's already Sunday. Holy, did I fucking get knocked out? Did I just pass out for 2 days? I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the background of my mind. Between what Sayori says and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori feeling beside when she might need me? Chat, maybe Saturday doesn't exist in Japan. Maybe Saturday doesn't exist in Japan and we're just too American-brained. Well, 25% of you guys watch from the United Kingdom, which you're probably fucking like so excited with the mention of tea every 5 seconds. Is it really okay for me to... Oh, why am I doing the voice? Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I've decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes. There's an anime that takes place in a house like this. I've never seen anime, just like I've said. I just want it to happen. I agree, Dad. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes. There's an anime that I've seen like on TikTok where someone like runs through like this type of gate and just gets fucking obliterated by a van. Like some girl runs out in the middle of the street and just gets obliterated by a van. I've seen that. You mean like 60% of anime? Not what I just said, but a house like this, yes. But I've seen clips of an anime of a girl running out and getting pew, and blood everywhere. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. My dad lived in Japan. He can tell me if this is what houses look like. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach, oh, we're at Sayori's house. Okay, I thought this was Yuri's. Once I reach, so we're going to Sayori's house before Yuri. Yuri's going to see this shit and be like, uh-oh. Or we're going to tell Sayori that we're going to Yuri ourselves, and then she's going to be like, uh-oh. I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've barely made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Cameron! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, and it's easy for me to tell that she's different. Is she wearing clothes? Okay, thank the Lord. This is scary. There's a minute of silence between us. I thought that I'd come up here and her brains would be on the wall. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I thought her brains would be splattered on the wall, dude. I'll be real. I thought she turned the wall red. I thought that she painted the wall red. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. What did you think was going to happen? I thought she would have been right against the wall. Like... Where's the horror? I just see a cute cow. Cute cow, and she ripped her calendar for some reason. Cute cow. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals in the wall that she's always had for years. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning for you. Dude, she's so lazy and fat and stupid. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to be seeing Yuri today, you know? Who snitched? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we had decided that was... Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. Snitch! It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Oh, but what about you? I got really flamboyant there, my bad. Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So I guess it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Cameron. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been all worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture... I'm your friend! I'm your friend. You're not getting tortured. What do you mean? I'm your friend. I'm just saying hi, hello, how are you doing? I'm checking up on you. Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cameron. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? I did not say, hey Siri. I didn't say, hey Siri, can you screw off? I didn't say anything to do with you. Go away. What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Cameron? I like you. I like you. I have a crush on you. I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why did you think I'm late to school every day? Can you show me your wrist, please? Because most days I can't find a reason to get out of bed. That's sad. Chat, those of you that don't know, I am very pro mental health. I am very pro mental health, and we talk about mental health on this channel sometimes. We talk about mental health on this channel sometimes. It's very important to me. Look at the calendar now. She scribbled out a month and ripped it out. What I mean? What are all the circles mean? Depression was at the everybody. Who did he pick for the preparations? Oh, what's up, Canasoda? Welcome to the channel, brother. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we picked Yuri. I had no choice. I chose Sayori. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am now? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I chose you, Sayori. You were who I chose. ... I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to not think about her? Why Sayori? Why Sayori? Eh? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It's almost like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make everything a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cameron. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Great thing to tell at a press person. True. My character's kind of selling this right now. Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't really want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Oh, that's why you talk about bittersweet in your stuff. You like happy and sad. That makes sense. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurts. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Cameron, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here, and I make you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments, because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace. Cameron. Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cameron. Sayuri isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayuri's arm remained at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Cameron. Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her is to know that I care. But if you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally pulls her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cameron. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs, your hugs, they're so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri, let me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should just cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I wouldn't really forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help you? People have already spoiled, and that's really annoying for the story. I have seen no spoilers. Low-key, I've seen no spoilers, low-key. I have not seen any spoilers. To be honest, I'd stay in a floating room with Monica forever till I saw it, really. Do you want me to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? All right. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and leave her house. So we're gonna see Sayuri tomorrow, and we're gonna let Yuri know. We're probably gonna let Yuri know. But Sayuri's gonna have time to herself. Me and Yuri are gonna get to my house. Okay, and Yuri is probably gonna be really fucking jealous. It's really fucking jealous. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. Yeah, that was a pretty hard conversation, but we also sold like fucking crazy. Cameron fucking sold, bro. But it's hard for me to keep things about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely gonna have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, this looks exactly like Yuri's house. This is not my house. Not my house. I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No. I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have just texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think anything of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I just... Oh, wait. It should be common sense for me to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's just go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least, I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. In my house time. Woot, woot, woot. Clothes are staying on. Clothes are staying on. This is a house of Jesus. The first thing I see The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. Also, did I ever give her my address, or does she just show up? I don't think I ever gave her my address. Yuri is in my house. Monica will return in Avengers Doomsday. We all die by Iron Man. Shit. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. No, shucks. What? I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will just stop by out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess, I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. I don't know if I already said, what's up, Not Rosie? No, Not Rosie Kit, and I like chicken nuggets so much. Welcome to the chat, everybody. And Sour Melon, make sure you open that door extra gently. Uh-oh, what is behind the door? Welcome to the chat, everybody. Welcome in. We've been streaming for almost 4 hours. Holy shit, who's gonna die? I'm like waiting for like murder, blood, murder, jump scare, like what? I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. I'm flirting? Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, nobody needs to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. What is the incense thing that we're doing here? We're just going to go around with the fire candle. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential... Knew it was a diffuser. For essential oils, I knew it. For incense. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not at all. Not familiar at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you use, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Chicken Doki. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's all almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and a little flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that would be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion more than anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Bro, I thought this was about to get really freaky. We're pulling out string and putting scents into the room that's supposed to make it smell a certain way that's flowery. This is getting a little bit romantic. Romantic. Ooh, ooh, we got red ties. Uh-oh, that bed frame. Sorry, that's not PG-13 of me. Sorry, chat. My bad. Did you purchase origami paper like I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We need to talk... We'll need about 100 of them. Oh, yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. I feel like this game is going to end up someone hanging. End of sentence. I feel like someone's going to be hanging at the end of this. Then, we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative of you. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Uh-huh. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? The intuition of this guy. Dude, there's so many constant innuendos of death. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Yeah, probably. She feels comfortable around you. Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cameron. You can write any character you want. It'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Chat, if those of you that don't know, my name is Cameron. My parents did not legally name me Sirius. I promise. My name is not Sirius IRL. May be hard to believe. You may not believe me, but my name is Cameron, not Sirius. On paper, my name is not Sirius. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, all right. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. Just the two of us. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then, she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're gonna think it's weird. She likes knives. She likes collecting knives. I like collecting knives, and I'm gonna end up killing somebody. You're gonna think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. All right. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling danger, maybe. Chat, if a girl ever tells you she's into knives, fucking run. Run. No, like, it's cool to collect knives, but not be into knives, you know? The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. Yeah, see? Ugh, what am I saying? Please, don't think I'm weird for this. Ahaha. Ahaha. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you can get about sharing. Well, it's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Ahaha. Ahaha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? I should be going to bed? Hell no! I should be going to the gym an hour and a half ago, but I'm invested. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Cameron! Why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper. She cuts herself with it. That's why she wears long sleeves. Figured it out. She cuts herself. That's why she wears long sleeves and is wearing pants. I figured it out. She's wearing pants and has long sleeves.
It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. Ah! Is she gonna lick the blood? Is she gonna... And stares at it with and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Ah! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger... Yo! Yo! The intuition on this guy! Yo! Yo! Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. She's into some crazy shit. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I ever do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird, but it took me by surprise. Dante, we are not hearing you out. We are not hearing you out, Dante. We are not hearing you out. I'm not hearing you out because I'm on the same page with you. But I guess she did just try to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little bit. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Leave this. I'd be gone, bro. I can't go anywhere. This is my house. This is my house. Bro, I can't go anywhere. This stuff is weird. Apparently, it's clearly getting crazier right now. Right now, it's about to change. Also, hold on 1 second. Dante, you should be a mod in the channel. I don't know why you're not, Dante. All right, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyways. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. What? Cameron! Did you really just do that? Now we're even. ... What's up, Ash? How you doing, brother? Welcome to the channel. Crimson! Keep it in English, please. Please, please, please keep it in English. MC is weird, too. How you going? How you doing, Ash? Welcome to the channel. It's gonna be even crazier. Yeah, I bet it gets even crazier, brother. I missed the update. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ahaha. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Cameron. Yuri giggles shyly. Eh? Yuri calling me weird now? This bitch. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. Yeah, saliva is actually one of the best medicines for cuts. I see. We got a pair of freaks in here. Freaky deaky. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. Later. We finish attaching the paper to the ribbons. We lay them all out, side by side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking comes up with this, Yuri. Thanks. Get a room already? We have a room. We have a room. Chat, let's give these two lovebirds privacy. Let's give them some privacy. All right, the privacy's over. Oh, why did I do that? Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tables. That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was... One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to each put the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those up for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water? I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use the small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-size glasses. I put them onto a plate to catch any of the paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over... She just cut herself. She just cut herself in front of us. She just cut herself. This is so cringe. It can be a little bit cringy. Yeah, I agree. I agree. She just cut herself. Pulling it back over her arm. Chat, before we continue, this game already warned me of topics of suicide, depression, anxiety. If you struggle with any of those topics, I do recommend that you don't watch the stream anymore. I won't take it personally. I will see you tomorrow. If you struggle with topics of that sort, I do ask that you leave. This channel is very pro getting help. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. Yeah, her face is red because she cut herself, and that's what happens. You have blood rushing to your head because you just cut yourself. There's nothing wrong. So, like, is that paint? Is that blood dripping right there? Keep TOS in mind. This is TOS. I know. I'm not talking out of TOS. She genuinely has blood running right there. Let's mix the paint. Yuri hurried. Oh my gosh! Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself. Unwrap the tablets. Takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. Damn. So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. Welcome into the channel, by the way, Juice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for sunrise, then daytime, then sunrise, sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. That's actually a pretty cool artwork. I like it. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it would be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel onto opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. She's gonna draw everyone decapitated. I agree. I want to say spooky, but really unsettling, really bad, really okay. Let's not spam in chat, please. Too many letters or too many emojis definitely just floods the chat. We want to make sure that people are able to read and chat in here, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's keep it fun. Let's keep it on topic of the game. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of color, different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. Ah, I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of, you know, yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself, for me, I don't think I need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple, like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I can feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think that I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bonk. Holy, like we're like goats, bro. Going bonk into hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me. That's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. I'm gonna clean it off of her. Is there something on my face? Like, I'm gonna like grab some water and go. Yo, gang, this game is ass. We're trying it, trying new things. Welcome to the channel, by the way, killing the fans. Welcome in. Trying new things. Why not? Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Like I said, I'm literally just gonna clean it off of her. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Ah!
Is there something wrong? Is there something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer, she wants me to caress her face. She wants me to caress her face. That's literally what it is. That's literally what it is. It feels really nice. Ah. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Yeah, her eyes just open. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. Christina's the goat. Christina's my mom. Stop predicting everything. The game's fucking predictable. And it's just like, I want there to be horror. I want the scary bleh. I want the, the bleh. It's just a love simulator. It's just a love 6, 7. Like, it's just a love simulator, bro. Where's the horror? Where's the scariness, bro? My cat is so invested in this. That's funny. She breathes gently, halfway through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle finger was wrapped around my finger, sending a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded lately. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it begins. It takes a while. We've been streaming for 4 hours and 10 minutes. It's been taking a while. This is a full-time job. This is a full-time job. I have so many Cameron points. Yeah, you do. Don't redeem any of them right now because we don't need to prolong it. I'm gonna ignore anything that you redeem right now, Dante. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Just go faster and you'll see. I can't. I'm a streamer. I have to read everything. The moment is over as soon as it begins. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movement seems clumsier, like she was unable to focus. Yeah, she fell in love right there. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with the white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add to the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but it won't take a while. Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? It's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Yeah. Ahaha. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? No, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible for me to wait any longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be much more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the most important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all of her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Trying to hate, but it's hard to watch. I'm also not into romance. I like romance, but I'm not into anime. So that's what separates it for me. Even fans of the game can agree that this act is pretty slow, but once it gets going, it gets going. Okay, that's what we're looking forward to. It can be uncomfortable, but it's not that bad. Yeah, then that's what I'm expecting. Is that once it speeds up, like Kanito Pet, that it just doesn't fucking stop. That's what I expect. Am I only going to do chapter 1 tonight? Yes, I have to go to the gym. I'm getting hungry. I am starving. I am so hungry. I still have to go to the gym, make my protein shake, make my dinner. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out of the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there was anything else you need for me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well, then, Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over or we can go somewhere. You forgot I don't like going out. I forgot you don't like going out much. What time is it for me right now? It's 9 o'clock.
It's almost midnight. Yeah, that's kind of like why we are gonna end. Also, is because yeah, I'm living in California. Yeah, I live in California. I'm moving to LA, but I do live in California. That's also why we're ending after chapter 1 is because you guys have to go to bed, and I would rather do the rest of the game with you guys. I don't work tomorrow though, so it's fine for me to stay up, but you guys know. I forgot you don't like going out that much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say. So, you're very thoughtful, Cameron. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Ooh! Get the fuck away from me. Go away! Go away!
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori? Hi, Cameron.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Cameron. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course.
Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you made such good friends. That all matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cameron? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it make me feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Cameron. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But, Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Cameron. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, damn it. Why did you have to say that? Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cameron, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel.
And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slid my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezed her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. Sayori. Summer break, summer break. Maybe tomorrow we'll stream early, maybe. Yeah, it's the same time back in Arizona. You back the fuck up! Yeah, she slid out. Yeah, that's true. We hate doors. Become a VA? Dude, I would love to become a voice actor someday. That would be awesome sauce. Oh, fuck. What do I do here? Because if I say you'll always be my dearest friend, then I'm friend zoning the fuck out of her. I'm friend zoning the fuck out of her. What's up, Painkiller? Welcome to the channel, brother. Oh my gosh. I kind of want to chat. Should we be bad? Chat, should we be bad? Should we be bad, chat? Should we be bad? Should we be bad? Should we be a little bit problematic? Should we be a little bit problematic? I kind of want to stir the pot, because quite frankly, I've been wanting a little bit of horror, a little bit of, you know, oomph in this fucking game. I've been wanting a little bit of oomph in this game. It's just been love. Start fucking killing each other. Start killing each other. There's a poll up in chat. There's a poll up in chat. God damn it, you guys hit fucking 50-50 immediately. Holy shit, you guys are hard. You guys can't make up your fucking mind. Okay, 15 out of 19 is good. Friend zone her ass. All right, we're going to friend zone her ass. We're going to friend zone her ass. Chat! Friend zone! We did save. Chat voted to friend zone her ass. You'll always be my dearest friend. What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. That's so fucked up to say. That's just invalidating her fucking feelings, you dickhead. You don't say that. You don't say that. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult things right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way that they were. Chat, I wanted to say I love you back. I'm gonna keep it a buck. My opinion is I wanted to say I love you back.
I wanted to say that because that was being bad. That was being bad. That's me being a little bit of a player.
That would have been me being a player. I was gonna stir the pot and say I love you. I love you. You my bitch. Yeah, I was gonna stir the pot, add a little bit of drama. Said it was a cat fight. That's what I wanted. I promise I'll get things back to the way that they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori. It's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Oh, she's crying. For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted to go back to the way that it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, Cameron. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So... Sayori's smile frantically breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! 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 Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. Ah! I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning off and running away. Sayori! I'm left helplessly reaching in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more than I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her through the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is, even though I can comfort her. I've been, whenever I'm reading, I'm also like peeking over at chat as I go. That shit, she stubbed her toe, is fucking hilarious, by the way. My foot. Like, that's so awesome. I keep wondering if I should be doing the same thing more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way that they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend, and I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the end of the festival. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but the stutter decided that that's a little bit too much. Meanwhile, the preparations of the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled up to take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way about Natsuki about the events. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the event. Dude, Sayori fucking killed herself last night. I can guarantee. Because she talked about putting a knife in her chest. Is this what a knife feels like to the chest? And then she went home and went, I wonder if it is the same feeling. Duh. I'm more excited for it to be over than I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Cameron, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have out of the poems that we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it, and that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try to be at least a little, that she'd try a little bit harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way that I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Ahahaha, ahaha. You should take a little responsibility for her, Cameron. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all, but I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sarah really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned her down her confession? That makes me feel really like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... Oh no. Listen, how... Long, ready to go to bed, can't stop watching. Yeah, it's literally one of these games that, like, I want to end. I need to end stream, but I can't stop. I can't stop. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They come out really nice. Fish, get off Elden Ring. They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones that they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poems. It's different from the ones she practiced. It's the ones that I haven't read before. Oh, what? What? Percentage. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Cameron? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna get Sayori. So, well, all right. They try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quickly quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not that big of a deal to at least wait for her or to wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking to her school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they've always been. That's all she really needs. All I want to give her. Chat, we're at her house now. What the flip? She's gonna die. She's dead. She's dead. She's fucking dead. I'm gonna go up there and I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door. I open the door and let myself in. Sayori! She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Gulp. I have a feeling that I'm going to see something I don't want to see. Is this the time that I need to say, chat, cover your eyes? Dun, dun, dun. It's the police! I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really don't want to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Oh my fuck! An exception has occurred. File 3 sign C traceback TXT. What the fuck? What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way that this can be real. Sayori would never do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to be what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Ah! Why did I do that to her when she needed me most? Why was I so I wasn't the fucking selfish one. That was Chat. Chat, you said to fucking friend zone her ass. Chat, you guys said to friend zone her. You friend zoned her. This is on you. This is on you. This is on you. This is on you. Why was I so selfish? This is Chat's fault. This is Chat's fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of a relationship, then I could have prevented this. And I know that I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can just reset and try something different. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. And still, I couldn't do what she needed for me. And now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. Load the save. Okay. Yeah, you notice that continue game is glitched out now? She's dead. She's gone forever. I see an annoying girl running towards me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor, and I have good friends since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of just works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk together, and but if she's going to chase after me like this, I feel better running off. Sit in front of me, let catch up to me. It's an ordinary school date like any other. Mornings are usually the worst part, being surrounded by couples and friend groups. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. It's about time I meet some girls or something like that. Okay, so it's a completely different story now. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just going on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always an anime club, but there's not likely to be any girls in that anyways. This is a new classroom. What's up? What's up, Monica on Twitch? How you doing? Welcome in. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There's really none that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be too demanding for me to deal with anyways. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Cameron? What the fuck was that? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me feels a little... What did you come in here for anyways? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to look for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity about how to... You've already told me this. This is part 2. Is this part 2, chat? Oh, we're in part 2? Oh, shit. Okay. We'll finish up. I'd much rather take something personal and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did... Oh, I got a flamboyant voice, apparently. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? Oh shit. It's kind of embarrassing, but there's only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the classroom. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member's, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Cameron, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least, visit my club, I would be really happy. This is Act 2? Okay. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Awesome! You're really sweet, Cameron. You know that? It's really nothing. We're going to be live tomorrow playing this again tomorrow. Painkiller. Have a great rest of your night. Glad to see you. Glad you could stop in, brother. Tomorrow we'll be live again. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You are more important. Okay, everybody, that is gonna do it for Doki Doki Literature Club for the day. We have been live for a long time. That is gonna close us out. Chats. Oh my gosh, it finally happened. 4.5 hours in. Chat, I know a couple of you are leaving right now. So if you guys want to stay up to date, make sure to subscribe to the channel. And we have a community Discord in our description that you guys can join. And that'll be where you can stay up to date with everything going on with Cameron and Sirius and everything to do with me and the content coming out. Chat, yeah, hot dog. We pushed back. We're gonna push back Dark Deception to Thursday so that we can do, because it was originally gonna be DDLC today, because I didn't know it was so long, and then Dark Deception tomorrow, and then Dark Deception on Thursday as well, 2 days in a row. So I was gonna do DDLC, Dark Deception, DDLC, Dark Deception. What we're actually gonna do is DDLC today, DDLC tomorrow, Dark Deception, Dark Deception. Because Dark Deception is gonna be a game that might even take us into the weekend. Other than we have a community repo this weekend. Chat, we're gonna be live tomorrow, not at 4:30, because I'm off work tomorrow. Chat, we're gonna be live tomorrow at 2:30 p.m. PST, 2 hours earlier than normal. If you are curious, I always schedule our streams. You can go to our channel and you'll see tomorrow what time the stream will be. 2:30 p.m. PST, California time, 2:30 p.m. PST. Yeah, so that kind of works out that way, hot dog. That way I can take the whole weekend to do Dark Deception, because then I can do Dark Deception Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and maybe Sunday if I need to. You know what I mean? Chat. That was DDLC Part 1, Chapter 1. I do want to thank you guys for checking the stream. That was great. It took fucking forever to be here and took forever for us to get into the actual horror of it all, but you guys made it possible and you guys stuck through. Chat, W Community, W Games. In case you guys don't know, we are on a road to 1,000 subscribers. So if you're new to the channel, subscribe. Every 100 subscriptions, I have to do a challenge. If you go to our community posts, I'm very active in our community posts. You can get us to... What's up, JDV? Welcome to the channel. Hello. You can go to our channel and you'll see that every 100 subscribers I have to do a challenge. We just did a hot sauce challenge. Hot sauce challenge. So 400 subscribers will have the same. Chats! We're going to be live at 2:30 p.m. PST tomorrow, finishing DDLC and then Dark Deception for the rest of the week. If you guys are ever curious on what's going on with the schedule, it's not up to date now because we just changed around our plans. We have our schedule on my website in the description. We also are running a competition right now. If any time during any stream you find anything entertaining or that you liked, if you clip it and post it in either the Discord or our YouTube community post, because you can post links and videos there, you can win $30. I'll give you a $30 gift card of your choice if you tell me. Hot dog mentioned. Chat, yes, we're doing a competition that ends in 2 weeks. As well, chat, next week we are flying to LA and doing IRL streams for 2 or 3 of the days I'm in LA next week. 2 or 3 of the days we're doing IRL streams next week in LA. You guys are going to be able to see some cool stuff. Maybe even go to Disneyland with me. Just saying. Be fun. Chat, thank you guys for being here. We've had a phenomenal stream. Been live for 4.5 hours. I want to give a special shout out to all the new and returning viewers coming in from Twitch and YouTube. We are live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time for those of you that don't already know. We've been doing this for years. I've been streaming for 8 years, on YouTube for 13 years. This is my passion. This is my dream. This is what I want to do with my life. My name is Cameron, or Sirius, as you guys know me online. I am a multimedia content creator / streamer. I like to sit at this desk and play haunted horror games for you guys to enjoy and have a great time with me. You guys are awesome. I love you guys so much. You guys make this possible. I love it. You guys are D1 lovers, supporters, community. Indy, thank you for the subscription. Lacey Gator for the subscription. Millionaire Marketing for the subscription on YouTube. And 2 follows on the Twitch side coming in from Ruck and Monica Posey. And a subscription out of Amy. I don't know any other names that subscribe unless your subscriptions are public. It tells me only if your subscriptions are public. Thank you guys for being here. W Stream. I will see you guys at 2:30 p.m. PST tomorrow. Have a safe rest of your night. Take care of yourself. Check in on your friends. Check in on your family. They love you. They miss you. You matter. You really do. Seriously. Don't get stuck in your head. Thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you guys for being here. I love you guys. You guys have a great rest of your night. Take care of yourself. I'll see you guys tomorrow, 2:30 p.m. PST, finishing the game. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye now. it out while you still can!